Hello, hello everyone. How are you all today? Happy Tuesday. Um, I hope you all had a lovely weekend. Oh my gosh, Pinky, running on 1.5 liters of apple juice and 5 hours of sleep over the last 2 days. That's not good, my friend. Happy Tuesday Wednesday. Happy Tuesday Wednesday. Let me say hi to everyone. Pinky, congrats on being first today. And thank you for redeeming your daily blanket, my friend. So close to 100. Spoon, welcome in as well. Thank you for collecting your 25th daily blanket. Megs, welcome in at 35 blankets. Rune at 48. Hello, lovelies. Raffy, would you like to come say hi? They think it's dinner time, but it's not. It's not dinner time yet. It's not dinner yet. So if you hear them screaming at me, that's why, because they haven't had dinner yet, and they're not going to have dinner for at least another half an hour. Hungry boys, yes, they're feeling like they're hungry. They're saying that they are abused, and how dare I? They got extra food this morning too, because it was my first day since Rafi has been like let loose to just be in the apartment. It was my first day back at work since that happened, so I left them like a little extra food even. Um, but no. All right, let me. All right. I'm just setting up. I had dinner with my parents tonight. That's why I was late today. Um, years. Just getting everything set up on our other screen. God, I hope EA doesn't have an update for me. I didn't have time to check. Thankfully not. Now we are entering the year 1307, which is the last year of Edward the First. He dies this year. I'd have to look up to remember when exactly this year. When did Edward I die? July. So he dies in summer season and is succeeded by Edward II, who was not a good king. Just FYI. Yep. Goes Ed 1, Ed 2, then I think it goes Richard 2 after that, and then Edward 3. I think. I have to double check. There's so many of them to keep track of. It's like sometimes you guys in England, it's like, do you guys have to memorize that in school? I'm curious. Cuz it's like I think in high school I got extra credit if I could write down without any reference every single president to date. But like that was it. Like we never got like tested on like who every single president was. Henry, Ed, Rich 2, 3, 2 and 3, more Henrys join our song. Oh, okay. They all have, if they were very popular names. Yes, William, Henry Stephen, Henry Richard John. Oh, there's a song. It's Horrible Histories. I'll have to look it up at some point. I'll have to look it up. Now, originally, both Peony and Basilia were supposed to try for babies in summertime, but then I realized we didn't have anything going on this season scheduled, which could be good because who knows what'll happen. Maybe we'll have some like drama happen. Summer is gonna be busy. Saturday's episode, we have a lot of birthdays happening in the summertime for this year. Because 2 of the infants are going to become toddlers, and Jill and Ida are supposed to become children. It's a song you listened to way too many times as a kid. We had some educational songs like that growing up. I'm trying to remember them now. My sister knew one about, like, the parts of the Soviet Union, I guess, which she knew. Let's see, game capture. Oh, and Zeppy, welcome in, love, with your 170th blanket. Also, I have renamed the 100 blanket channel in Discord. I've renamed it The Witten. And the reason for that is I've decided to expand membership for this exclusive channel to VIPs and to subscribers. And a Witten, here's a free medieval fact for you. A Witten was what Anglo-Saxon England called the King's Advisory Council, basically. So before I do like full Discord polls, I'd probably ask you guys for some input. That's the idea. Yes, Leo's up there finding his spot. Raffy's next to me. Yes, they would also decide who would succeed. They advised on matters of law and King's decisions, so it felt very appropriate to name. But yeah. All right, let's transfer over and get started into the How was everyone's weekend? Did you all have a good weekend? Happy belated Mother's Day to all the mothers in the community. Let's see. Let's start here. Aw, thank you, Megs. All right, and we got a little bit of time that I'm just sending everybody to bed for. Here, you put Clemens to bed. Last time with our heroes, we expanded the house a good bit. We're gonna get more livestock this episode. So we've got that to look forward to. We're working on expanding our household and everything. I'm really looking forward to Jill becoming a child because she'll actually be able to start like helping Alice do some stuff. See. Everyone to bed. As I was saying, like originally we rolled and both Peony and Basilia were supposed to try for babies in summer, but I decided I'm going to actually have Peony try for her next baby like right at the start of this season. And because she's the only one of the 3 wives who hasn't had a winter baby yet, and that way we can spread out the next 3 births across seasons. Because we'll have Peony try for a baby this season, we'll have Basilia try for a baby next season, and we'll have Alice try for another baby in the fall. And that way, like, through that, like, then in the following winter, spring, and summer, we'll have 3 consecutive seasons where we have a baby born. Which will mean episodes, you know? Spread them out a little bit, but that is the current plan. So we're gonna go actually to Richard. Yes, hopefully we can get some boys this time. Fingers crossed. All the wishes. It's not that we don't like girls, because don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not going to be too put out if we end up having the next generation. Like, if we end up having a different surname starting next generation, I won't be too sad. I'm more concerned with making sure we have someone survive into the next generation to follow, rather than it necessarily being the same family name. But it would be nice if we could keep the same family name for more than one generation. So we're going to go over to Peony and Richard so that they can try for a baby. Let's see. Marriage babies. They have 5 attempts for babies left before they're out of tries for babies. Because Richard, when I first, made him and everything, we did the roll, and he got 10, which is pretty good. But that's only 10. 10 tries, and he's already used half of them. So let's see. Okay, we can have them go try for a baby in a bush. And hopefully that will succeed. I think we have higher chances of this working if it's in a bed, but, all the kids and everybody are in bed right now, so it's like... We'll try the bush. Let the kids just do their thing. We gotta change a diaper over here. Give them some privacy. You love the baby's hair color, right? They got these pretty, like, dark red / auburn hair colors, the girls, except for Denise. Denise got her daddy's blonde hair. Let's see. Put Denise in the crib, please. But yeah, we've got Ida, who's 4. Royza, who's like 2 or so. Now hold on, I'm gonna block the screen so I can see whether whether that was successful or not. Yes. Okay, Peony is pregnant. That was a success. So now we can go back to the main household. Now we got a nice variety of hair colors, I feel, because Adam is blonde and married a blonde. Richard is blonde but married a redhead. Everard is blonde, but he married a brunette. So we're getting a nice variety of hair colors, I feel like, just by who they ended up matching up with, which is nice. We're getting a good variety of hair colors for Gen 2 as a result. Oh, I see. I see where Raffi is. He's right behind me, baby. All right. Baby. Adam, don't check the infant. That is Alice's job. Like I said, it's the very start of spring. It's March. Oh, geez. Hob, seriously? Tally, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? All right, wash up, please. Oh, and the good news is I did find out the workaround so that we can make more types of bread. So we're going to be able to do some more bread making now with all our wheat. So I'm very excited about that. We do kind of need to get some more milk and eggs and stuff kind of on hand. So getting a cow and chickens today are a priority. Thankfully, we have the money for it. Oh, we got a very dirty infant. Dear goodness, Clements. I need a better... I hate that there's not a good nickname for Clements, the name. Personally, I'm a believer in naming a child something where they can come up with at least one nickname if they want. I don't have children of my own. But still, that's kind of where I fall in that, is like having, like, not necessarily a bullyable name or anything, but like just making it where a child has some flexibility in what they call themselves. You're okay? Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm good. Oh geez. Hob, fix the bucket, please. Fix our bucket. Maybe you can toddler care. Clean them up. Oh, that's you that's stinky, not the child. Jill, go potty. I'm really glad we expanded our house. It's coming together. It's coming together. Our little cottagey house. Oh, there's another thing that needs repaired. But yeah, it is Sunday of spring. So we're gonna need to go to church today. All right, put Clements down so that you can go clean up now, Alice. Cece's cute. It wouldn't be like, it's not historically accurate, but for my sake, we're gonna call her Cece. I don't think Cece was a common like nickname back in this day, but I could be wrong. I'm no expert. I am just a hobby historian doing my best. But yeah, Just because Clemens doesn't really roll off the tongue, so I struggle. It's like, and here, go put down Clemens. It's like I have to think about it. Yeah, Rappy's here. He's next to me. He's next to me. All right. He's asking for food. It's not dinner time yet, babe. All right, everybody getting cleaned up. We're gonna be heading off to church here soon. What about treats? Raffy does not seem to like treats. I have not gotten him to take any sort of treat. He won't eat churros. He won't eat wet food. He won't eat any of the freeze-dried treats that Leo loves or the greenies. So no, Raffy unfortunately doesn't seem... Yes, Raffy was a stray cat. He was a stray cat. Yes, he's a refined palate of just give me kibble and only kibble. Though he would eat like a little bit of... I had salmon a couple nights ago, and there was a little bit of like skin left over from my dinner. So I gave him a little bit of salmon skin and he ate that. So he'd eat things like that, but he doesn't really seem to like the treats. Just Leo's tail go across the screen there. Yes, he seems to be adjusting quite well. All right. Go potty. Everybody go potty. Were you splashing again? Oh my gosh. I cannot wait for Jill to be an actual child. I really like that we expanded the house. It looks so, like, I don't know how historically accurate this layout is. Probably not very. You know, take it with a grain of salt. Or a lump of salt, as the case may be. But we're just out here doing our best. All right. What's our bills? 338. Okay. The well is custom content. Yes, I believe. Hold on. This one is by Nana KHT. Let's see. I'll put it in chat. I think I downloaded it off Sims Resource. I have a couple different wells. Because Medieval Sim Tailor and Carpenter... Brazen Lotus had this one. Let's see, this one's by Medieval Sim Tailor and Carpenter. But that one just decorative. Buckets. But yeah, basically it's a functional version of this one from this one that it comes with the Get Famous pack. And it just made it look a little bit more historical and a little smaller. But it's functional, so I forgot about this one. But that's not functional. You can apparently make something like this an heirloom, though, which is interesting. yeah, anytime you guys want to know where I got something, I'm happy to like look it up and find it for you all if you're interested in it. Let's see. I'm gonna send everybody off to church. I think we'll just go through the village one today. Go worship the Watcher. See if I can get the toddlers to go with. All right, everybody's back. Almost everybody. There we go. Now they get like a focused moodlet. Do laundry. Baby's crying, but baby's fine. Leave it alone. We'll get them to eat a little food and stuff, and then we'll take Hob and Adam over to do their weekly archery practice. Oh, hey, Everard came to visit. Invite in. Maybe he came by to be like, hey, you guys ready to go to archery practice? It's like, give us a minute to finish our baguettes. Can't shoot bows on a baguetteless stomach. All right. So I guess we'll take Everard with us too. Okay. Let's travel. We'll have Richard meet up with us as well. And Wolfstand. Yeah. All right. Come on, boys. Let's go shoot. Megs, thank you for the group stretch. If you're watching, please take a stretch with me. Don't let yourself get too stiff. All right, here we are. Let's have them do some archery. Miss. There we go. All right. Wolfstand and Everard beat Richard, Adam, and Hobb 2-1. Good job, guys. We'll go home now. Oreo, welcome in love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? All right, we're back. I don't like that if your laundry's interrupted, you can't just pick it up and like continue on. You have to like completely start over by default. Wash and wash tub. See. You're feeling all right? You think as long as you keep resting and getting fluids, you'll be good? You've got a good support system, which really helps. I'm so glad you've got such a strong support system, Oreo. See, stream's going good so far. We went ahead and had Peony try for a baby, so she's now expecting. So Peony will have a baby in the next winter. Like early winter is when Peony will have her next baby. We'll have Basilia try for another baby in the summer, and Alice will try for another baby in the autumn. So that way we're like spreading out the babies a little bit, you know? Move to the clothesline. See. Okay. Oh, watching Ross and Rachel break up and Friends. I'll admit, I've never watched Friends. Like, more than, like, an episode or two. Like, it looked fine, but I guess it just never... Oh, wait. But I know a lot of people who love the show. So, I know it's a good show. You're on Winter 1302. Ooh, very exciting. Alright, we're also gonna need to change a diaper. Jill's already asleep. Send Michael to sleep as well. One of your comfort shows? Comfort shows are the best. Chandler is your favorite with his constant jokes. Rest in peace, Chandler. Yeah. Let's see. Have them go to sleep. You love the crib, right? I do too. All right, just about everybody's asleep. Oh, geez. Hiccups. Let's see. Oh, geez, hiccups. My goodness. All right. Ellie, welcome in. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. Could make a thing of pottage. Oh, it's actually way earlier than I thought it was. It's not even past midnight yet. You should go back to bed. Go back to sleep, Hob. It's too early. Okay. See. It's still too early, Hob. Okay. My foot's falling asleep. Ah. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in officially. How are you doing? I don't call out names for followers, just in case anybody wants to lurk so they don't feel put on the spot, but know that we're glad you're here, whether you choose to lurk or chat. I'm Ren, and I'm a historical variety streamer, so welcome in. Okay. We're just playing a bit of Ultimate Decades tonight. And my foot fell asleep, so I'm dealing with pins and needles. It'll pass. Okay, there we go. All right. Adam, time to get up. Eat some food. Hob, wash up. Okay, Alice. Thank you for the lurk, Megs. Let's see. see.
Oh. Moochie Peaches, eh?
Okay, Adam.
Oh, Darza. Frinka, Brove Unsa, Plus Wanu.
Okay, Jill can go use the potty.
Mom. Freezok, Mobsy.
Adam, we're gonna need to get some wheat planted.
Brobrick Baza. Trip Nebo. Moochie Peachy.
Our main cash crop here. This music feels a little more cinematic than our mood on stream right now. Oh, thank you for the follow and welcome in officially. I don't call out names for follows just so anybody who would rather lurk doesn't feel put on the spot. But know that we are very glad you're here, whether you're choosing to lurk or chat. I appreciate you coming in, friend. And I hope you're doing well. All right. That's for the wheat that we'll plant. We'll also plant some barley. Oh, and while ads are running, I'm going to take a brief break here and go feed my cats their dinner that they have been absolutely begging for. So I'm going to take a couple minute break here, grab some water, feed my kitty cats, and I will be right back when the ads are done. Okay? So I will see y'all in a couple minutes. Go take care of yourselves. And we're back. Welcome in Kai. Welcome in Kelvin. Thank you both. Thank you to anyone who stuck through the ads. I really appreciate the support of the channel. It does help me pay my bills and helps me like buy games and curate content and things like that. So, thank you, thank you. But how are you guys doing? Hi, how's it going? Kelvin, how's it going? If you would like to chat, if you don't want to chat, if you would rather lurk, always happy to encourage that. Always do what's making you feel the most comfortable. But I'm here if anybody does feel like chatting. I got a little off kilter in my layout of this barley. So now I'm adjusting. The barley is really just there to make money. It doesn't really do me much good otherwise. But it does make some money. So not as much as the wheat does, but you know, but I use some of the wheat. I don't sell all the wheat. So versus the barley, pretty much purely cash, even though it's less per crop. Nothing was missed during the ads as I took a break during them to feed my kitty cats their dinner. It is mid-March, which is New Year's in this day and age. I think we'll leave it at that. All right. Adam, come out here and do some planting. Hob 2, get out here and do some planting. Do we have anything else we can plant? We do not have any cabbage left over. We do have some carrots, though, so we can add some additional carrot plants here. So let's do that. Let's expand our carrots. Because vegetables are what we use to make pottage. Wheat is what we use to make breads. Slowly expanding our fields here. We're also going to get some more livestock this season. Restock on the livestock. And give gifts is one of our things. So I'm probably going to have Hob give the butter mold that he made to Alice as a New Year's gift. All right, Alice, come here. Come unload and put laundry away. What are the kids up to? Nope, you're not going to go splash. You are not going to go splash. You can go play in the snow. Badger, thanks for redeeming your daily blanket. How are you doing? Michael very much slept in today. Adam, are you not planting? You should be planting. I know you're kind of sick right now, but I need this stuff to get planted. Plant some more strawberries too. Michael. Michael, you should watch your dad. Go watch him. See what he's up to. Aw, Jill is like talking and singing a song to her little sister. That's cute. Ah! It's not Friday, crook. Okay. It is. It's very adorable. And Kai, thank you for redeeming a group hydrate. And I'm good, Badger. Enjoying working through the season here in our now expanded house. I feel like I should have chosen, like, made a bigger archway. Might do some little edits here. I gotta go grab, like, a chicken coop and a barn and some fencing anyway. So I might as well... There we go. And that's even, like, rustic. Control Shift C, BB dot move objects, my favorite cheat in the game. I've never been big on the money cheats in The Sims, personally. I don't have anything against anybody who likes using them, though. There we go. And then I feel like if we put like a little curtain type situation, like not a fancy curtain or anything. I wish the rod didn't look so nice. Oh, here we go. That's a little better. have to see if that's still functional. Little curtain blockings. Ah, Oreo, thank you for redeeming Save the Game. If you are playing a game right now, please save it. I appreciate that. Yeah. Is that the one where I like lost half the season? Because I remember that pretty vividly. Let's see. I think eventually we'll make the house kind of go in like an L shape. Eventually. Yeah. All right. Outdoor activities. Well, it's too late to move it now, but I kind of had a thought of like, ooh, maybe I should have made the fields be closer to the road. And I'm like, nah. No, maybe not. All right, where is the shed? Well, here's the chicken coop. And then where's the shed? There we go. And then we just need some fencing. And a gate. Too tall, too short. Come on, where is it? Suppose that one could work. There we go. Now we've got a little bit of money left that we can... Probably should have waited for bills and then done this. $423. How's gonna cost us... Maybe I'll move the coop to be in the same fencing. That way I don't have to make more fence. I am playing on the... Oh, wrong button. 64 by 64, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I am on a 64 by 64 lot. All right, we need a cow. I want... one cow. Okay. And then... purchase some chickens. Black rooster. One rooster, and let's go with like 3 hens. One hen of every color. Double check that these are working. Yes, okay, we can still go through. So we can leave the like tarp covering bits up as their little thing for privacy between the sleeping spaces. That's nice. Alice, go to the bathroom, please. And then you can make some mead. Yeah, it is. I don't think there is a bigger lot in The Sims than 64 by 64.
Dupagrick, Bruna, Wargo.
Oh. Actually, yeah, let's have Alice go do that. Scatter feed nearby. Let's socialize with our cow a little bit. And then we can do some more. Get Jill cleaned up when we have a chance. Men are still out here planting. See. Clean up Michael as well. Now, the workaround I found to get away from using like mixer yeast dough is we have to just uncheck prepped ingredients. And as long as we have everything, we should be able to do it. Problem is, some of these are like bread flour specific, and I'm pretty sure bread flour specifically, yeah, has sugar in it. So, but we could make the wheat hoagie rolls. But, I wish we could make the French bread, like proper French bread, but it wants bread flour, and that requires sugar, which we have no access to. There's a couple that only require like wheat flour and an oil, like the wheat hoagie rolls and the wheat sandwich rolls. So we'll probably make those and like the milk breads mostly for now. All the planting. Might take 2 days to get all the planting done. But we're able to make a little bit more. Let's see. Mm, onion is one of those things that we need to plant more of. Why are the onions so expensive? All right, we're gonna drink some mead. When the sun sets, we'll have to have them go inside, and any planting left, they'll have to finish tomorrow. All right, let's... Oh, nope, that one wants sugar too. But that one wants oil. That's a little better. Milk, egg, and flour for the other things. Let's make a smallish thing of pottage. One second, y'all. Leo's messing with the kitchen garbage again. Ice him with smells of the outdoors. All right, we'll need to change a diaper. All right, Adam Hobb, I think that's all you can do for planting today. Let's see. Eat a serving. Eat a serving.
Hushma. Thanks.
Clemens down.
Yeshla. Wasu mini.
Yibs.
Come get some pottage.
Yeshla.
Noom. Noom.
Ooh, getting a rubby. Lur.
Ho ho.
See, where did Alice go? Friendly, affection, give gift, give New Year's gift, butter mold.
Oh, Fayyad. Madish. Oh.
Foza. Yibs. Heejer Bay.
Let's see. All right, Jill, go to bed. Michael, go potty and then go to bed.
Noom.
Noom.
All right, Adam, why don't you go to bed? Get everyone off to sleep here.
Ooh.
See.
Ooh. Yeah, nice. Ooh.
Okay. All right. A new day, a new dawn. Feed, breastfeed. Sun is not rised quite yet. Put Clemens down. Make some fresh pottage. Resume the pottage. Use, then repair. All right.
Scudo.
Wow. Huh.
Eat. Queue up some actions here for them to get started.
Hashushi wasabi. Sambisi. Febine lovo bonefi.
Terrible. Zimbabonsa.
Camus
Siwa
bantrip.
nubu.
Shaflet. Balafoy.
Damsa. Kazawa sensei. Idnamnib. Dripsa. Propna. Blab fruchul. Snurby nubu. Siwa nubu. Grapefruit damsa. Yibs terrible. Zimbabonsa. Yibsy dafoon. Nubu banuzi.
Started a new audiobook recently by historian Dan Jones. Love him. He's a great historian. He's done like some documentary type stuff too. He's just very engaging. I don't know, something about the way he like presents stuff is super relatable too, which means it's because I love history, but some people make history a little bit of a drudge. I don't know if y'all have had a teacher or professor at one point of any subject who just something about the cadence of their voice or their delivery or whatever, even if the information is great, something about their delivery puts you to sleep. Speaking in a way that conveys information is definitely a skill, and one that I think Dan Jones has done an excellent job of like honing. But the book I'm reading is about the Plantagenet dynasty, which, for those of you who don't know, is like 1100-ish. Well, really like 1150 is when the Plantagenets took the throne of England. And they held the throne from basically 1150 until 1399. Yes, history is fascinating. History class is often not. Like I said, it's one of those things where a truly gifted history teacher will make you excited about history, to learn about it. It'll make you curious. But there are, unfortunately, a lot of history teachers who are very dry in their delivery of information. They were part of the, they came from the Anjou, France is where they came from, which at the time was kind of scandalous. Anjou, like, the people from Anjou were considered, like, barbarians back in those days. But Geoffrey of Anjou was the first Plantagenet, and he got that name because of a flower he liked to keep in his cap. Like, they didn't call themselves the Plantagenets at the time. That name was given to them later The only one who had that name was the first Geoffrey Plantagenet, who married Henry I's daughter, Matilda. He was known as Geoffrey Plantagenet. Yes, a plantage in a hut. Yes, exactly. It's very fascinating. I'm through the entire Civil War period because, like I said, it's basically going in chronological order through the history, some of which I know better parts than others. But I've basically been I'm through the Civil War aspect, and I've been going through, I'm on Henry II right now, and his kind of consolidation of power and the beginning, like the early years of his Rome rule. Like, and he was the first Plantagenet king. But it's fascinating to learn about. For instance, the whole reason the Plantagenets got the crown to begin with, like that they were even a contention for the crown. Yes, I'm listening to an audiobook called The Plantagenets, Warrior Kings and Queens Who Made England. It's by Dan Jones. It's excellent. I highly recommend anything by Dan Jones personally because he's a great historian and he narrates his own books for the audiobooks and he's got great delivery. It's a lot of information, but it's very good. Why is British history so much more interesting than American history? Yeah, there's just a lot more of it. When you think about it, Megs, is like the US hasn't even been a country for 300 full years yet. Versus, like, I mean, if you include the colonial days, then I guess you can say we've been around for 300, a little over 300 years. But as a actual independent nation, we haven't been around for even 300 years. Whereas England as a whole has documented history from the time that the Romans conquered it in like 1st century AD or whenever it was. So it's like you got us where it's like 300 to 350 years versus 2,000 years of history. Yes, Britain goes all the way back to the Romans. And not that there isn't political intrigue in the US, but because we have never had a monarchy based in the States, there's just a lot. Let's be honest, monarchies are just pools of political intrigue and ambition and stabbing, and it's so much more dramatic than a presidential election. It's more interesting because of that. I feel like it just fits a drama setting better. You don't see nearly as many historical dramas about early American history because it's just not as interesting. It's not as dramatic as I would say. In most cases, there are times where it's been very dramatic, but the difference is our politics in the US have always been separate from family to a degree, give an allowance because don't get me wrong. I mean, you look at the Bushes, the Clintons, the Kennedys, there are some very political families in the US. But most of American politics is not as deeply intertwined with family drama as it is in Europe. Getting ahead in a medieval monarchy usually requires taking one. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a lot more. European history is just a lot more dramatic because their governments were based on familial lines, whereas American government has ostensibly always been about election. So there's a lot of reasons why like British and European history is just more interesting than American history. I do think there are a lot of really interesting parts of American history. Um
Fleur base? Una turd. Zippay. T-bow.
but it just really depends on who you're looking at. I'd say by and large, European politics over the last 2,000 years averages much more cutthroat. But as I was saying, one of the things I learned in this audiobook is about how, you know, Geoffrey Plantagenet the First became kind of a father of kings, a father of a line of kings. Because it's really interesting because Henry the First had a son. Well, he had many sons, but he only had one legitimate son. This guy had like over 20 illegitimate children, which that's a lot of illegitimate children. But he only had one legitimate son and I think like one legitimate daughter, the daughter being Matilda. The son's name was William, named for William the Conqueror. And he died rather abruptly. Like not very long after he'd been named as like the heir apparent, crown prince, etc. You know, king in waiting is one of the ways they would describe it back then. And how he died was kind of stupid. I'm sorry you can disagree with me, but it was. Ray, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? But no, William, Matilda's brother, they were coming back they were going from the coast of France over to England. Henry the First came back like the day before. Yes, I decided to start ranting about what I'm learning right now in history because I'm like, I don't know what to talk about. And I'm like, well, I could talk about what I'm learning about in my spare time as a hobby historian. And maybe I'll bore some people, and maybe some people will find it interesting. All right, we gotta clean up this child. While we do this, let's clean up the child. I need Adam and Hob to finish the planting here. One sec. Let me get a couple things queued up for these guys to work on. Okay, so, as I said, Henry the First had one legitimate son and like a bunch of illegitimate ones, but they were not eligible to inherit mainly because of the church. So illegitimate sons not eligible to inherit and all that. And so he has one legitimate son who was recently named like king in waiting and such. And they were traveling on separate boats across the channel from France to England. Where to spend Christmas in England. So it's December. It's like 11:20 something, I think. No, not ads. Okay, I'm gonna wait until ads are done to continue this conversation. You're doing okay, kind of exhausted, might be coming down with something. Oh no, get some vitamin C in you, Cray. I hope you feel better. I am waiting until the ads are done to continue my spiel because I don't want anybody who wants to know about this to miss this, and I'd rather not repeat myself. Right, replace the water. We gotta go to the chickens. Scatter some feed, collect the eggs.
Oh, Guna nu nubu. Oh.
Wadida.
All right, replace the water.
Caribou. No. Oh, Wumbo Chum Chum. Oh,
Clean up.
uh-huh.
Bob, did everything get planted? No. Go plant. All right, I'll have Hob clean the shed and refill the feed when he's done. All right, are you all back from ads? You should be back from ads here in just a second. 1 egg. Okay, not a lot of eggs. Okay, Mex, thank you for redeeming back from ads. I held off on continuing my little rant about history while the ads were going, so you guys didn't miss anything. As I was saying, so Henry I left first, and he went ahead and crossed the channel like a day ahead of when William, his son, his only legitimate heir, was supposed to cross the channel. Oh my gosh, Strudel Doodle, welcome in! Raiders, hello! Hello, everyone! How are you all doing tonight? Welcome in my community. Please give Strudel Doodle a follow. Oh, wonderful bean. Strudel Doodle, Kev the Builder, Carmen, Raffinia, and anyone else who came in with the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to? Strudel, I would love to hear about it if you'd like to talk about it. If you or any member of your community needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. And yeah, welcome in. If you're new to my channel, I'm Ren. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm a historical variety streamer. I play Sims for Ultimate Decades and other historically themed games. Historical, folklore, mythology, those are my jam. If you like games like that, if you like learning about history, if you don't mind random history dumps of information on you, I'm your girl. I'm your girl. But welcome in and everything. You were doing some gameplay. You were doing Astral Ancestry Legacy Challenge. Ooh, how's it going? How's your legacy going? I am going to read real quick what Frosty had to say about Strudel. Let's see. Forsooth, fair Strudel Doodle, doth grace our realm this gesture of the Sims 4 with cozy chaos aplenty. Doth weave tales of magic and progeny. Their astral ancestry legacy challenge, a veritable midsummer night's dream, unfolds with each passing gen. Will they conquer the realm of Sims or face a tempest of babies? I'm calling that baby. Methinks a raid from yonder stream be upon us. See, Chaotic, you got 5 kids in the house. That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of kids. And hello, that is my cat, Raphael. He's saying hi. I have another cat who's out of frame currently, and his name is Leonardo da Vinci. So, welcome in, Raiders. We are playing Ultimate Decades today, and I'm also just kind of ranting about the history of the Plantagenets that I'm learning right now through one of my through an audiobook. So yeah. So Raffy's over there. Leo's out of frame at the moment, but I've got 2 cats. So if you like cats, we love cats here. We love all animals here. But yeah, it's good. Thank you all for coming in. Like I said, if anyone needs to raid, run, raid and lurk, slurk, do what all you need to do. Absolutely take care of yourselves first and foremost, especially you, Strudel. Thank you again for sharing your community with me, love. And whether you hang out or you need to go get some sleep and food or anything like that, I hope you have a wonderful night. Let's see, let's go back to the game. So, friends, before you guys came in, I was talking about some of the early history of the Plantagenets, which is King Henry II through, well, basically it's like 1150-ish to like 1399 of English history. Yeah, okay. So Henry I had one legitimate heir, William, and he was going to go cross the channel, except, okay, so the night after Henry I left the day before William was supposed to cross the channel on a different boat. He went ahead, crossed the channel, made it back to, I don't remember what castle they were celebrating Christmas in, but anyway, he went on, was ahead, crossed the channel, all that. Like I said, it's December. And William had a massive boat. He had this huge entourage, this huge boat. Like, this is a boat that can carry a couple hundred people and a crew of like 50. No, you're good. Let's see. You have Plantagenets in your ancestry? Me too. Me too. Distant cousin, like super duper distant cousin. Hello. But yeah, so I'm talking about like how the Plantagenets were even a consideration for the crown. All right, William, the night after Henry left, his father, William gets roaringly drunk with his entourage and basically the entire crew of his ship. They all get roaringly drunk, just absolutely smashed drunk. Okay, so they get smashed drunk. It's evening, it's night, you know, and these guys, these, you know, wealthy nobles, you know, William had some of his half siblings with him as well. At least one half sister and one half brother were with him for this as well. But so they get roaringly drunk, and in their drunkenness, they decide, I bet we could beat the king back to England if we leave now and we just speed across the channel. drunk. So the entire crew is drunk. Everybody in the entourage is drunk. And they're, saying, yeah, let's do this. Now, funny thing is, yes, full speed ahead. Meanwhile, okay, funny thing is William's cousin, Stephen, was also supposed to be on that boat, along with a couple other people, who all decided this is a really bad idea, and decided, oh, I don't feel well. I think I'm going to, we'll go find a different boat tomorrow. You guys go on ahead. Yeah, that's when good decisions are made, when you're like so deep in your cups. So they don't even get out of the bay before the ship hits a massive rock, which is still there to this day. It's got a name. Hey. It's got a name, but I can't remember it right now. And so they don't even get out of the bay before they hit a massive rock. And suddenly water is starting to flow into this huge ship that has a couple hundred people on it. He said he has stomach issues, if he can remember correctly. He was a party pooper. Yeah. No, I think he claimed he had a sudden bout of diarrhea or something to that effect. And let's see. Adam, come milk the cow, please. But yeah, so everyone is like, oh my gosh, we have to save the prince. So they're trying to scoop water out and everything. Everybody's drowning. And they get, thank you for the follow, welcome in officially. And they get, see, oh, thank you for coming in with the raids, Smokey. I appreciate it. All right. No, you're good. You're good. And let's see. We want to clean the cow and milk the cow. Sorry, I'm multitasking here, guys. But so everyone's like, we gotta save the prince. We gotta save the prince. So while they're trying to bail out water of this huge ship, everyone's screaming, crying. It's chaotic. And they're like, lower a lifeboat, lower a lifeboat. And so they get Prince William into the lifeboat, and he starts heading back to shore. But what happens, according to the accounts, he can hear his half-sister screaming and crying on the boat still. And he orders them to turn back and save her. Unfortunately, his half-sister, who I'm blanking on her name right now, was not the only one in the water near her. And so everybody starts trying to get into the lifeboat. And so then the lifeboat also capsizes and they die. So both William died, his half-brother Robert died, and his half-sister all died on that one night. And it took days for word to reach Henry I that his beloved son, his only legitimate heir, had died. Keep in mind, he went back into England and he was like prepping for Christmas. They literally got like some young servant boy to be the one to deliver the message, because they tried to keep the news away from the king as long as they could. And then they finally just kind of threw like a child at his mercy to deliver this news. And according to the counts, he wept. He did not kill the messenger, thankfully. And that's why they had tons of kids back then. Wow, right? Right? And it's one of the many reasons even royals were not, even royals lost kids, you know? It was not exclusive to the peasant class, but the accounts even say that Henry I, after hearing that news, never smiled again. Now, of course, then Henry I had a succession crisis issue on his hands because he now has no legitimate heir. He has a daughter, Matilda, but that's like, he has one legitimate daughter, and that's it. And at the time, she was actually married to the emperor of like Prussia, basically, and who then like died very like around the same time, and she hadn't had any children by the Prussian emperor. And so Henry I was very quick to order his daughter home. And he ordered the marriage between Matilda and Geoffrey, the half sister, you think? Fairy? I think it was Catherine. But Henry I's legitimate daughter was Matilda. Who would be known as Empress Matilda. But she had no children with her first husband, and he died. And so she very lost all political footing over there. So Henry ordered her home. Now at the same time, Henry I marries a teenager and tries to sire another legitimate heir, which, surprising for a man with over 20 illegitimate children, he was unable to do so. So, as his last effort, over the next years, he made his barons swear multiple times fealty to his daughter Matilda. And he married her to Geoffrey of Anjou, also known as Geoffrey Plantagenet, because Anjou was a very prosperous. Now, there was like a 10-year age gap between Matilda and Geoffrey. Matilda being older than Geoffrey. And she was not very impressed with him. I will say that. She was not very impressed with him. But they did get around and obviously have some children together. But yeah, and then you had the whole Civil War, because basically as soon as Henry I died, Stephen, Matilda's cousin, made a grab for the throne. And because there wasn't really a precedent for a female, a woman leading a nation at that day and age, he was unfortunately very successful in grabbing the throne initially, and then proved himself to be quite incompetent on the throne. All right, somebody needs to clean up Michael. Which then gave Matilda some support and everything, but it wasn't until, like I said, the 1250s is when everything, I won't go too in depth on the Civil War, because it's a lot of back and forth and miserable time for your average English person during that time. But then Henry basically got everything eventually through military campaign, which he was very good at. Got everything in England to basically say, yeah, we're not going to support you anymore, Stephen. And we're not going to fight over this anymore either, because we're tired of the bloodshed. Because it was 30 years of civil war. Makes America's 5 years of civil war look like nothing. But yeah, eventually Henry secured to where, basically cornered Stephen for Stephen to have to name Henry II, as his heir, Henry II being Matilda and Geoffrey's son. Sleep, sleep. Um, and so Henry II was the first Plantagenet king. And by all accounts, he seems to have been a pretty good king. Um, all things considered. But yeah, and then it was his line, Henry II's line, that ruled England until 1399. Okay. There we go. Back to sleep. Okay. We had Peony try for a baby, and we did our planting, and we got a new cow and some new chickens. But I mean, it's overall a fairly quiet season this season. Saturday's episode, Summer, is going to be a lot more active because we've got 4 different birthdays, and we have to have Basilia try for a baby. So summer is going to be quite the busy season. Spring is a lot of planting. I mean, this kind of goes with life, you know? We all have like seasons where it's like, wow, nothing except kind of routine happened to me during that like last 3 months. I feel like everyone has those phases in their year, where it's like maybe not anything out of the ordinary happens. Yeah, we've just been farming, chatting about history. Also, in light of the recent Pope conclave and all that, I want to tell y'all a funny some of you might know this, especially if you are Catholic or were raised Catholic, you might already know this. But I learned about how Pope Fabian the First, who later became Saint Fabian, got chosen as Pope. which was fascinating to me and hilarious in equal measure. Yeah, we got cow and chickens back. Yes, we got lots of birthdays. There's going to be a good amount of rolls on Saturday, for sure. But yeah, all right. Pope Fabian the First. So funny thing about him, he wasn't even clergy. The guy was a layman. He was just an Italian layman who happened to be traveling through Vatican Rome at the time, you know, just checking things out when the papal conclave was happening. And then while they're deliberating on who to choose, because it wasn't a closed door thing at that point, and by that point I mean like 200 AD is when this happened. 200 AD. Long time ago. A good 1800 years ago. And dude is just a normal dude, wasn't even clergy, and then a white dove lands on his head during the conclave. And everybody takes it as a sign of the Holy Spirit. And he gets chosen as Pope. Because it wasn't always cardinals only that got chosen. And I just imagine just being a normal guy. You came to the city for a latte or whatever, and suddenly you've been given one of the most powerful positions in Europe. To be fair to Fabian, by all accounts, he did a bang-up job. I mean, they did sanctify him. So he couldn't have been that bad. No, don't be making a mess. Guys from that region called Fabian seem to do a good job, right? But, you know, maybe that dove just knew what he was doing when he landed on that guy's head. He just knew what he was doing. Second Punic War, the Romans elected a dictator called Fabian for 6 months. Doesn't sound like he lasted very long. Alright. Boom! Thank you for the redeeming medieval fact of the day. You can't get enough, apparently, because I've just been dropping medieval facts all night. I already talked about the Witten. I already talked about Henry and William and Henry and Stephen and Matilda. I already talked about Plantagenet. Let's see. Oh! In Rome, a dictator could only rule for 6 months. Fun fact. Let's get more historical facts. All right, let me think. Let me think for a minute. Let's see. What was another one? here's one. Here's an anecdote type one about Henry the First. Okay, so Henry the First. I mean, not Henry the First. Henry the Second, the Plantagenet, the first Plantagenet king. So he was apparently quite the horseman. Loved riding his horse, loved hunting, loved hawking. No. No, they're not. Well, I mean, if you go back far enough, probably. But they're not part of Henry the First and Second's direct line. At all. No, that's why the Plantagenets, like their family, like the official family broke into, and here, this is where we get into 100-Year War. Because basically the Plantagenet direct line ended in like 1399 and split to its two biggest, most powerful branch houses, which were York and Lancaster. Lancaster. Sorry. So Lancaster and York were branch households of that, and that's why the War of the Roses happened. But yeah, Henry II was apparently quite the horseman, loved hunting, loved hawking, and apparently could ride a horse faster than like anybody else. There were anecdotes saying that he would appear practically out of nowhere, anywhere in the country, to address issues. He was a very hands-on king, from what I'm getting from my book. Very, very hands-on king. I'm gonna send you back to sleep, Michael. But no, the current royal family, if you go back far enough, you can probably find a connection, but they're not direct at all. Because I mean they're direct from Victoria, but they don't go back quite that far directly, is my knowledge. Maybe some Brits in the chat, if we have any, can chime in with what they know. Because my focus has been on historical royal family much more than the modern royal family. You serving? Probably not. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, they don't go back that far. Well, they go back that far, but they don't go to like directly to Henry First and Second and William the Conqueror.
Olibar Zamonis Arrow. Visaka Yalin Nim. Nixaloo.
Yes, Windsor came from Germany with the 4 Georges. Yep. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. George. Which happened after the Tudor dynasty ended in succession crisis.
Dravoy Bluesday.
Yeah, they changed the name to Windsor. Yeah, that's right. Tudors, Stuarts, and then... Yes. Yep, you're right, Pinky. Alright, we've got some rain happening, which on the bright side means we don't have to water anything. Alice, what are you doing? You're gonna mop a puddle out... No! You are not gonna mop a puddle in the crop field. You are gonna go collect some eggs. Oh, it's... Alright, no eggs relayed, so let's go scatter some feed. Adam. Refill the feed. Clean the shed.
Nibahana. Tempini. Yambara. Yambara.
All right, let's get back inside.
Squire. Oh.
See. Collect. Collect. Make some flour. Honey, that's spoiled. Don't eat that. Get him! All right. Do that, do that, do that. Okay. Huh. Was it? Because that's not the story I know for the Star Spangled Banner. Spoon.
Oh, Mira Ninoba.
Interesting. Because oh my gosh, stop splashing. Stop splashing. Gotta clean you up again. I mean, it was written by an American. But, I mean, they were being held captive by the British at the time, so maybe they brought it back. Okay, all right. The tune of the Star Spangled Banner was the same tune as a drinking song, but the words were not. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, how? I was thinking of the lyrics of the national anthem and was just trying to think of how that makes a good drinking song, and I couldn't compute it. I could not compute how those lyrics became a drinking song. But the tune already existing attached to a drinking song makes a lot more sense. No, you're fine. You're fine, Spoon. I just was like, But then I did a quick Google and I'm like, oh, okay, no, that makes sense. Yes, which was originally just supposed to be a poem. It wasn't originally written to be lyrics. It was written to be a poem. All right, it stopped raining.
Oh, Gosha!
Oh, Neve.
Purpose shall leave. Yes, but me well.
You feel like British internet is missing out on a brilliant way to troll Americans by playing the drinking song version in social media videos? Now I'm really curious, and you're not wrong, Fairy. Please, please troll Americans, especially the very nationalist ones.
Servido? Haha, crazo! Nabuna shore.
Pinky, spread the word.
Hey, dumsa. Froshun bash nay.
Jill, why don't you join your brother over here? Adam. Did you get the milk? Did we get any milk? We got some milk. Okay. Oh, hey, there's eggs. Okay, go collect the eggs, Adam. Aw, look at little Cece. Hey, Trader Jacques, great. Just the man I wanted to see. I've got some medals. I'll keep a couple because I want to be able to make more vinegar. Yes, okay. Hob, you could make another cherry wood preserving barrel. Where'd Jacques go? Jacques! Jacques, my friend. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I found you.
Oh.
Trade! Sell some items.
Torbo, Demaza, Fubim Skuma, Hampe Tibanu, Square McQuaz.
Braza?
Oh, Dolphus Revuda.
Yes.
Alright, we got some eggs.
Jima. Watsu Gorg. Peaches a feast.
Give the eggs over to Alice. Me? Americans can hit back with "My Country Is of Thee," which is sung to the tune of "God Save the Monarch." Ooh, and Cray nearly doubling your cozy. I love that for you. Ah, you're supposed to be dead. You were supposed to be dead. All right, I'm deleting. I am deleting. Because she is supposed to be dead. You can't just be showing up out of the blue, Jelliana. You're supposed to be dead. Maybe we'll get an actual... Hold on, before I do this, I need to save. In case it causes an issue. She just survived. She just went missing. This is... Pinky, this is the child who died of sudden infant death syndrome. There was no missing. We aged her up only because she was supposed to... Like, I was trying to get... Technically, she should be an infant. Like that. I'm going to have to delete. Mark for death. There. By deleting, we don't have to deal with the grief again. For a second time. Alright, let's see. Make some more vinegar. Ooh. Aging some vinegar.
Shay. Oh, yeah.
See.
Oh, Barbo.
Okay. Make another thing. Like on a spree here with making things. Yeah, no worries, Tally. Enjoy your lurk. Let me send you a little tuck in. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and I hope you sleep well and have a great day tomorrow. Alright. Somebody come replace the water. Alright, get rid of our spoiled food. We're back to cheese making, folks. We're coming back to cheese making. Speaking of which, I gotta check for a cheese maker. Cheese press. We need a cheese press. There it is. There we go. We are back to having a cheese press. Your girls are home from grandma's. Aw, they drew you pictures. That's so sweet. You could share their pictures in the creative chat if you would like and are comfortable doing so, but there is no pressure if you don't want to. But I would love to ooh and awe at your daughter's talents. Anything creative is welcome in the creative channel of Discord. Like, it could be poetry, it could be drawing. Maybe you were doing some music mixing and put it on Spotify or something. I don't know. Like, it is a crafting, knitting, whatever people are comfortable with. If it's creative, I'm down for it. In that channel, specifically. I love that Trader Jacques is like our best friend. Potty. Alright, we got some cream. Yay! We're making vinegar. We're getting back into cheese making now that we have a cow again. We're making breads. All right, Alice, I'm thinking we're gonna make another thing of pottage here for the family. I think they're lovely, Oreo. Thank you for sharing your girls' drawings. I like their use of color. Let's see. Your 4-year-old's colors make me think of like chocolate covered strawberries or like a chocolate strawberry cake. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's pink and brown. And I think it just is like, you're sweet type. I don't know. That's the vibe I get. And then your 2-year-old looks like they were trying very vigorously to put as many hearts in one spot as possible, in a way. Because like right at the center, it looks like a little bit like a heart. It's like Cosmos heart, which I think is pretty cool. Everybody come eat some dinner. Time for everybody to come eat. Eat, you're coming, you're coming. You need cleaned. Oh my gosh. Toddlers always needing cleaned. This feels accurate.
Frigda.
Chankina. Albishnuko. Beshna Talish. Ooh, Gedna Rebby.
Let's see. Alright, Jill, use the potty. Then we'll send you to sleep. Oh. I'm gonna take a quick break here because my foot's asleep and I need to take care of it. So I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch, refill my water glass, and I will be right back after the ads. See you in a minute. Welcome back from ads if you had ads. Thank you so much for sticking through them and supporting the channel. Oh, what did Frosty say this time? That's so fun. Verse from our collective tale in chat where history and tunes entwine. Spoon corrects with facts that shine. Fairy birds jest, a British tease, while cozy boosts bring hearts at ease. Naknud pinkies banter a tune's disguise. Salute tales and ghostly spies. Lurkers nestle as dreams take flight. Oreo Sims girls bring art so bright. Cozy vibes in Renaissance Sims night. That is one of Frosty's better ones, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we are just wrapping up Wednesday, which leaves us with just 3 days left in the season. We are finally moving along in production, getting things moving with some vinegar being made and cream like we made some cream. We still have some eggs. I'm having Alice do some various cooking. Ooh, we could do some Scotch eggs. We need more flour. All right, you're holding her, so you clean her up.
Listen, level. Yibs. Whoop. Uh-huh. Listen, level. Yibs.
Put Cece to sleep. Then you can clean yourself up. Oh, do y'all know how, like, seasonal stuff comes out at the grocery stores from time to time? Like, even from, like, big brands, they'll put out, like, a special limited edition flavor or something. Well, Ritz has come out with a summer edition of their original Ritz cracker. It's called Ritz with a tan. They're just extra baked. So that they're like more browned. And I think that I couldn't resist buying them because I always liked the ones that were a little bit more baked. They're not bad. They're not crunchier, but they do taste almost nuttier. I don't know if that's the right term. I have both actual Ritz and a real in the tan Ritz, so I could do like a side by side. One sec, I'm curious. All right. Real quick. Eating on the Ritz, putting on the Ritz. All right. This is the normal original Ritz. Okay. This is Ritz with a tan. This is not the best lighting for this. There's your side by side. So this is the Ritz Summer Edition. That's baked extra. And this is their standard. They're the same price at least. Yeah, Fairy. That's exactly what it is. It's just like the more baked ones that you occasionally find in the normal. And yeah, it is a visible difference. Yes, I have 2 cats. The darker one is Raphael. The lighter one is Leonardo. What do you mean you can't? There. We'll adjust. How about now? Mine are named after the Renaissance artists, but Ninja the Turtle is cool too.
Oh, Barbo.
I never actually watched Ninja Turtles growing up. Oh, okay. Yes, both kitties. Yeah, makes sense. All right, y'all go to bed. Y'all go to bed, please. Please, please go to bed. Wednesday, we got 3 days left in our season. Saturday will go quick because it's all going to be harvest and market. So really 2 days. You okay, Rafi? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What are you guys doing in the middle of the night? I look away for 1 second to update the spreadsheet, and you guys are like... I mean, this is actually fairly accurate because humans were on a biurnal sleep schedule in these days. I did not watch Game of Thrones. I've considered it a number of times. All your kitties are rescues? Mine are too. I got Leo from my local humane society going on 2 years ago now. But Raffi was a stray who was coming around my apartment long enough that we developed a bond. Oh, baby. Look at this sweet boy. Alright. He's a sweetie. Yes, he is. Okay. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Going back to bed. Try to go night-night. What are you doing? You don't need to be feeding her right now. Go back to bed. Everyone to bed. You have 4 kitties, Fairy? Feel free to share pictures of them in the Discord if you would like. Don't feel like you have to, but if you would like to, we would love to see them. Alright, speed up. Yeah, it's a lot of litter changing, but it's worth it. Hi, baby. He's complaining at me because he's like, why are you still up? It's time to go to bed. And I'm like, but I gotta finish this. I gotta finish this week here. I gotta finish the week. Oh, you specifically rescue senior cats? That's awesome. Let's see, Spoon. My husband pointed out to me that we named our dogs after a character. Your oldest dog is named Lady. That is 10. And then you adopted Sansa as a puppy a couple years ago. He said we need to get another and name it Stark. Stark. And then we have the character Lady Sansa Stark from the show. Totally coincidence how the names worked out that way. Oh, that's fun. That's fun, Spoon. All right, Hob, clean up. Yeah, good character. I know a little bit about the characters in Game of Thrones, but I haven't watched the series. But to be fair, I'll be honest, I don't watch a lot of TV. At all. And I mean, part of it is I don't have a lot of enjoyment watching shows without watching it with someone personally. And I live alone, so I don't have a lot of reasons to watch TV. Autocorrect is the worst, Soup, I agree. Clean up Jill. You named your daughter Brienne after Brienne of Tarth. Ooh, pretty name. Yes. It's one of the reasons I like watching shows with you all in my Discord channel when I can schedule it in. Like we've been going through the series Merlin, which I've seen like half a dozen times all the way through. But Merlin is my comfort show. And so we've been watching a couple episodes of Merlin every week in my Discord channel. And I'm gonna be honest, Hylia is not a game I play on stream anymore. I did when I originally started streaming, but that's because when I first set out to start streaming, I was trying to be like a cozy gamer. And then I realized that wasn't really my niche. And I switched to historical games, and I've been much happier. It's not that I don't love cozy games, but I wanted some more plot heavy games. So, historical games. But, yeah, I don't play Palia on stream anymore, but I might hang out in the Discord for a little bit tomorrow to play Palia, because they just updated today with a new map. Alright. It's Thursday. You know what? I'm gonna send Hob and Adam to go fishing. You guys just go fishing. No, wrong button. Go fish. I probably should have had you guys take care of the animals first. Oh well, you can do that when you come back. We can have Alice scatter feed and collect eggs. Feed. Oh, geez. All right, Jill, go to the bathroom. I cannot wait to age up Jill. What day of summer do I get to age up Jill? Friday. Friday in summer, we get to age up Jill and Ida. Yeah. I understand that, Fairy. Yeah, I mean, adaptations are very hit and miss, heavy on the miss. But I'm glad that you liked it. All right, Alice, go to the bathroom. Hmm. Okay, well, that's good to know, Fairy. Let's make a party size of Scotch eggs. All right, Hob is back. Apparently you didn't catch any fish. Oh, you didn't like Wheel of Time? Good to know.
Ew. Ugh.
Come to your bees. Bond with the bees.
Teroyo.
All right, fish. Ooh, good. Salmon. See. Oh, I needed one more salmon. All right, that's fine. We'll make some fish stew instead. Yeah, no worries, Pinky. Walk safe, please. Be aware, I know it's super duper late for you.
Yibs.
All right, after you finish that, Alice, please, please, please clean up your daughter.
Oh. Ah. Hmm.
All right, we made some fish head stew.
Ew.
No, you gotta clean her up. Come on, clean up Jill, please, 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 please. One more.
Dag dag.
And then Alice can clean up Michael as well. And then we'll clean up Cece. What do you mean she's been unhappy for a while? Oh. Okay. Get him to play. Go run around. All right, we gotta clean up.
Huh? Ah. Dornay. Ooh. Oh, batosh. Shishatab. And ball flippa.
And then clean up ourselves. Thank you for the lurk, Spoon.
Ishanoy. Albishmuko.
Okay.
Chantina.
Oh, that'd be sweet. Let's have Hob tell Adam that he's proud of him.
Well, behave, Bellafoya. Sichim. Alphaness. Ah, Gridix.
Oh, Shusha.
Ah.
That's sweet.
Oh, Cardool.
All right.
What? Nips, Targo.
Almost through Thursday. Adam, clean the cow, socialize, pet the cow. And then milk the cow. Okay. All right. I think we can take one of these. Measure all servings. Oh, we don't have any salt. I'll just send Hob to go mine for salt.
Burkifa Moonfla.
No, no splashing. Let's see. There we go. Cheese curds. Here we go.
Shuflusta. Oh, Tippy was. Jaruk. Ispa.
Baima.
Amu. Aww. Nonafesh. Yasharu.
Alice, finish up the curds.
Binarp shelves.
Sonzi Samwa
Schwarben.
Klets.
Duga Sivar. Sorb.
Alright, go to the bathroom. And then we'll send her to bed.
Arvini Zonzo. Blahoyatha. Mimlet.
Smabs Woony. Hinawanu. Arban Duba. Vene Nooch Quos. Polina or bees. Patabe. Torbaset Che. Yadraz Vumpa. Friends Debay. Plus Wanu. Steve. Tugabor.
Alright, have him use the potty.
Zamona's Arrow. Oh, Nasoda.
And then,
Viva
now I've got more cream.
Belaroo. Yabakoy. Agriplanebe. Kosha Shanoy. Pibatanu. Shibi Merkid.
Make some butter.
Oh. Pleasey.
It's been a little bit since we saved. This is a friendly reminder to save your games if you're playing while you watch.
Nerfanai. Flib. Kroki Artu. Kon Niba. Zobe. Benorvizai. Organ Dens. Bazaar. Chima.
Alright, while they're doing that, Leo's up to something.
Fucking nice! Woo! Whoa, Hermione! Woo! Whoa! Fucking nice! Woo! Martin! Hoots!
Yeah, put laundry away. And then let's send everybody to bed. Go to sleep. And that does it for Thursday. Just Friday and then the rapid harvest market day to get through. It's a fight for me to keep Leo out of my kitchen cabinets. All right. Rainy spring night. All right. Care, feed. Okay. Might change playlists here.
Our booty moible. Have breath. Fabinay. Ushkazan.
All right. Welcome back, Pinky. Glad you made it home safe. Nice 50% boost to your cozy. If you weren't cozy before, you sure are now.
Swab, ma biza shivu. Pakyoin limla? Kibaya. Manubu. Yasanar.
Let's see. Hob apparently found a sword when he was out. Where did you find... Alright, well, I guess we have a sword now. Somehow, you just found a sword. Likely story. Hope it wasn't from a lake. Yeah, right? Alright, you guys take care of these chickens. Okay. Grab cheese curd ingredient. Okay. Get some salt. Strange woman lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Yes, an anarcho-syndicalist peasant. Clad in the pure shimmering samite, held aloft Excalibur from the bosom of the water. Yes, yes. Excellent. That's absolutely that. Oh my gosh, Jill, stop it. Every time. I can't wait for you to age up so you're not splashing in toilets every time I turn around anymore. Trying to get Alice to process all this. But I had salt. Measure some servings. Probably gonna need to make more yeast. Do that, then we'll get some more. Okay.
Dupagrick.
Let's see. Make some more yeast. Is everybody inside? I don't think everybody is. Jill, get inside. Let's see. Oh, welcome in, Hamburgy. It's actually a lot of custom content and mods to get everything that I have. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in officially. But yeah, no, I use a lot of custom content and mods. Yes, we have like the chickens and the cows from Cottage Living over here, sheltering from the storm at the moment. But we are, by and large, a lot of the main things like furniture and clothing and a couple skills thing like the cheese making and some fermenting things. Are from different custom content creators. No, chickens came with Cottage Living. Horse Ranch came with horses, mini goats, and mini sheep. Cows, chickens, and rabbits came from Cottage Living. Yeah, no worries. I know there's a lot of DLC for this game. Come on, guys.
Sonzi Samwa
But how are you doing tonight, Hamburgie?
Whoa.
Oh, hello, Jacques. We do have some stuff we would like to sell you.
What you? Sporces? Frollis?
Your laptop can't handle anymore at the moment. That is absolutely 100% fair.
Okay.
Because before I upgraded to a desktop, my laptop was starting to struggle too a couple years ago. So I get it. I do. I get it. Let's see. You're just hanging out with your husband right now before bed? Well, hello, husband. Hello, Hamburgie's husband. It's good to meet you as well. Let's see. We're gonna make some pottage here for everybody. You're in the process of figuring out moving your Sims to an external. Ooh. Let's see. Let's do some pottage here. Yeah, no worries. Let's see. Doing various tasks, trying to process all our stuff here, all our milk and everything. Get everybody to eat some lunch. Oh, okay. I will do my very, very best to remember to call you Hope. I'm usually pretty good. I'm usually pretty good on remembering that sort of thing. So no worries, but always correct me if I get your name wrong, because I really, really want to call you all what you want to be called. This is a space for everyone to be comfortable. And that's how I want it to be. Okay, we're gonna need to clean up Michael. Like, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. All right. I'm gonna have Hob take a nap. Oh, ads. Y'all shouldn't miss much while ads run. We're getting very close to finishing, so I'm not gonna take a break. during this ad break. All right, have Michael come inside. Oh, I wouldn't want you to be made fun of. No, and I don't think anybody in my community would make fun of you, Hope. But if you're more comfortable being called Hope, I will call you Hope. Where are you going, Michael? Go back inside. It's wet outside, dude. You're not even happy about being wet. Okay. I'm sorry you've had to deal with that in the past, Hope. That's just I don't tolerate any level of bullying in my chat. No, I get it. No, and you're not the only person in this community who goes by something other than their screen name. So don't even sweat it. Like I got you. All right. That's a nice friendly pun though, Pinky. Hopefully Hope doesn't mind. All right, I can't get through all the milk. Yeah, that's a sweet pun. All right, I am like loaded up on vinegar now. I don't even know what to use it for, but we'll age it and sell it if nothing else. Pantry foods, make some boiled eggs. All right, and Alice, when you're done with that, feed your baby girl. All right, enjoy your sleepy lurk, Cray. I'm gonna tuck you in, my friend.
Rokifa.
Oh, very
Dailish Gensler.
All right. Got that. Wrapping up our Friday here, and then we'll go into our harvest and market day, which should go pretty quick.
Nishkaluma. Nardubor.
Yeshla.
Perpachelif. Unigua.
Yes, absolutely, Pinky. Let me tuck you in, my dear friend. Sleep well, Pinky. Thanks for coming and hanging out, even though it was, you know, the middle of the night for you. Sleep well, sweet dreams. And I will see you next time. All right. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Starting to send everybody to bed. All right. Save the game. You were up for over 24 hours today? Definitely. Go to sleep. Go take care of yourselves. Always take care of yourselves first and foremost, y'all. Like, seriously. Let's see. Yeah, we have 4 birthdays in the summer season. Plus, we'll have Basilia try for a baby. All right, there we go. All right. All right. Before the weather gets worse, y'all come out here and do all the harvesting. Ooh, we lost some plants. Ooh, we lost a lot of plants. Not a great harvest season. We lost a lot of barley plants this season. I think they got overwatered. Got a little bit of a blight. Had a little bit of a barley blight happen. Getting all our harvesting done. Whoa. Hold up. Somebody come. See. Okay. Super efficient infant care. Activate. Alice. What the heck? I gave you an order. Follow it.
Ten. Oh, Frippe. Oh, Frippe.
Oh, Oxenoib.
Alright. Clean up.
Oh, Schway.
Baby care. Clean up.
Yibs.
Pushma.
If it makes you feel any better, Hope, I once knew a gal who was legally named Honesty. Her name got made fun of so much.
Oh, Batosh. Uh-huh.
Do laundry, wash and wash tub. Back with Adam, who's got a little bit of a rash thing going on, but Hob, did you guys get like poison ivy or something? Like what's happening? Oh, scratchy. Dispose of dead plant. Weed all. Oh, you didn't know to change your last name is expensive if you don't do it when you get married. It's a lot of work to change your name too, because you have to like contact everybody everywhere who's ever had your name and like update them. Like if you went to school, you have to go contact them and let them know that you changed your name so that if anybody like calls them and tries to verify your degrees, they have all your names on file. There's social security if you're in the US and banks and it's just so much. I've already decided that if I ever get married, I'm not changing my name. It's too much hassle to change everything legally. Gotcha. Okay. Adam has gotten everything harvested. Somebody got to come over here and take care of like the chickens and collect the eggs.
Moochie Peachy. Muscalba. Miss Herb.
Oh, I'm 1,000% sure. I'm 1,000% sure. This has not been like a sudden thing. I'm like, it's like nothing is worth that to me. Like they'd have to have a pretty effing fantastic last name for me to change my name to their name. Whether it was a guy or girl or what, because I like it all. But Like, it's, you know, I've had my name for my entire life and all my legal documents, all my everything is under that name. It would just be too much hassle to me. It's not worth it to me. They would have to have a pretty freaking fantastic name for me to change my name to their name. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hope. Family can be hard. Family can be really hard. I know I've got friends who were all too happy to change their name. Like, not too happy, but you know what I mean. Like, very, very glad to have a reason to change their name when they got married. Because of family. So, trying to get all these. Alice, unload, move laundry to hang on clothesline. Oh, hey, Peony came over. Hi, Peony. Come on in. Alice, please make some food. Oh my gosh. No, Jill, stop that. All right. Okay. Wash, 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 wash. All right, got that. Clean. Eat. So many Sims. So little time. All right, now we clean up our daughter.
Banaza, Schloaf.
Feeding.
Eximta. Forsed.
Wadida.
Scripto narch. Porada.
Okay, Adam, we're gonna travel with you to do a quick yard sale type thing at the village square, try and sell some things. right. We're gonna sell strawberries to our neighbors. As many as we can.
Ah, shish. Oop. Hopefully no for loose. Bring a kimbao. Hopefully no
Yes.
This little bispa. Sway to go. Mister. Trickster. Alakuma. Simone is Ooh. Sabidi. Bethig. Singula. Bars. Pebble. Nona Choba. Quick. Now. Potato.
Dude, why'd you stop tending your table?
Yips. Oh. Bag. Little bispa. Viva Deso. Hopefully no
Alright, that does it. Now, grab all these back. We'll go home and get everybody ready for bed. And then we'll end stream. We'll be looking for a friend to raid out to. Spread the love. And we'll pick up Ultimate Decades on Saturday with a very jam-packed summer with 4 birthdays and a try for baby on the schedule for that season. Let's get Adam home. Yeah, it's gonna be a busy season. Jill and Ida become children. Estrel and Denise are both scheduled to become toddlers, so we're gonna have roles for all 4 of them. And we gotta have Basilia try for another baby. So between that and the typical harvest chaos, it should be good. It should be good. It'll be a busy season for the whole family. So let's get everybody lined up for bed. Oh, geez. Super efficient. Infant care. Activate. Jill go to sleep. Okay. Go to the bathroom. Send her to bed. Let me see. Do I know anybody playing? I know exactly one person playing Sims right now. And she's doing some gameplay, so I think we're gonna go say hi to Sweet Pea here. Let me save the game. But with that, we can call Springtime of 1307 complete. I want to say thank you all for coming and hanging out with me today, tonight, this morning, this night, whatever time zone it is for you. It's always good to see your names pop up in chat to be able to go back and forth, talk about what's going on, what are we learning, what do we know. Always make highlight of my day. Yeah, y'all have really no idea, but like I said, we'll continue Decades on Saturday. But if you're don't have anything against other games, I do have streams scheduled for the next 2 nights as well. Wednesday, that is tomorrow for me. Tomorrow evening, same time, we're going to be doing some Civilization 6, continuing where we left off that game on last Thursday, continuing our playthrough as Indonesia's civilization leader, Gitarja. So that's what we're doing tomorrow night. Thursday night, we're playing a new to stream game, Unfolded Camellia Tales, which has to do with an event on Jeju Island, Korea, in 1948. I'm looking forward to exploring those games with you all, but we're going to raid out here momentarily. Let me see. There she is. Okay. We're going to go raid out to good friend Sweet Pea, who's doing some life and death gameplay, it looks like, tonight. So if you're a follower or just hanging out tonight, grab that first raid message. If you're a subscriber, copy the second raid message. If you come along with the raid, you'll get some extra channel points for doing so. And like I said, we're going to raid out and do some things, and then yeah, we're gonna go say hi, spread the love. Thank you again to Strudel Doodle for coming and rating me and sharing your community with me. I, once again, very, very much appreciate it. Go follow Strudel Doodle if you get the chance. Really good bean. Love hanging out with her sweet streams. So, all right, with that, my lovelies, it is time to say goodbye for now, my guys, gals, and non-binary pals.